Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Morocco. We're here at the World Snooker Federation Championships. 4 matches to get through today. Our opening game is between Jack Borwick of Scotland, who takes on Daniel Boyes of England. Jack Borwick to break. Well, today will be the last of the group stages. We'll know a lot of the qualifying for the knockout stages after 1 or 2 sessions today. A lot of players qualified already. There's 12 groups in the junior section, and the top 2 players from each group leaders. Let's see what today throws up. Our referee for this opening 2 matches and the opening 2 sessions is Mr. Brendan Hudson. He's from Australia, so he'll be officiating on these 2 games. I will let you know who is already qualified for the different groups. Not the easier option, but the only one available to Jack. And that becomes a tricky shot, and what was potentially a huge opportunity for scoring has dwindled out, and it's a chance now for Daniel Boyes to get some points on the board. He's got the pink. Just to let you know who's already qualified into the knockout stages. In Group A, O'Shea Scott has qualified, and Ian Iqbal from Scotland also through to the knockout stages. Well, he's unlucky, Daniel. He concentrated so hard on the pink. He actually just ran out of position here for a red. And as many open balls that there are, no clear-cut chance for the young Englishman. Group B, Mikhail Subicic qualifying through for Poland there into the knockout stages. And managed to find a nice pot and a good position on the blue, good weight on the cue ball, a good opening opportunity for this young Englishman. In Group D, Aman Iqbal qualified. So in Group E, Lomanan Atichaya qualified. Arseniy Korolev is through as well to the knockout stages. In Group F, Leon Crowley from Ireland qualified. Adam Abbas also qualified. In Group G, Zhou Jingho is qualified for the knockout stages. Group H, Kailan Patel and Li Yangyi both qualified as well. So that makes that a bit more difficult now, but the black ball has to be placed on the green spot, the only available, the highest available spot. But the pink is still there. Good start by Daniel. In Group I, Ismail Afik Moroccan player qualified.
28.
Sorry. Lad.
29.
I can't hear. I can hear it and then it goes. You're trying to play with it? What's I play? I can't hear anything on the table, no. Don't worry, it's not panic. No.
55.
I hear it now. Yeah, that's perfect. And I don't hear it myself.
Okay.
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, of course. Let's say something. So Daniel really building up a good lead here and has the Reds in a nice position. It's a good opener for Daniel boys and queuing very well. Mightn't have had the best championship so far, but is playing this game with
49.
some aplomb, really doing well. And this group is so tight
50.
between Joel Connolly and Jack Borwick for qualification. This is going to be a tester for the Scotsman. With a high break of 140 Daniel has, so
56.
well able to compile the breaks. And that looks just about perfect for the pink again.
7.
Could have been a bit kinder, rolled on another small bit, but still, it's fine. On a 52-point lead. So,
60.
break of 57 points, very impressive. Lucky not to drop there.
And the boys, 63.
There is still an opportunity for Jack Borwick here, but it isn't going to be easy. He has to possibly just hit this nice and easy and hold for the black, get the black back on its spot. Anything is possible. I can't believe that the ball didn't fall. That really is unusual. And that should be the end of his first frame.
1.
Well, there was an opportunity for Jack Borwick there, and somehow the red would not fall over the pocket. It's there as well for Daniel. And Daniel will come down the table again, and looks like a good angle to get back for the black.
8.
Also, Ashton Sahota is qualified. Andrei Gladnik also qualified from Group J. Wesley Cooper qualified. Sean Liu also qualified. So 16 players already qualified, 24 spots. So still a bit to play for today. Daniel hitting the ball very, very smoothly.
24.
And with a degree of freedom, really, to be honest.
25.
It's just 11 minutes this opening frame. So that's how well Daniel Boyes is playing.
51.
Fast frame. Not a good shot off the black. Good position and play by Daniel.
Your boys 40 and the frame.
Well, the green didn't matter. The frame was running through the over well before the green ball. It's an opening frame win for Daniel Boyles. Or Daniel Boyes, I should say. He leads by 1-0 here at this WSF Junior Championship event in the Radisson Blu Resort, Saida here in Morocco. Opening match of the day. We'll have other games to get through today as well on this table, just to let you know who else will be playing here. We'll have in the Women's Championship, Boy Ilu will be playing Yasmin Ethrib. That game will be here. And we'll also have a match between Hind Banani and Isabella Laka, and also Makir Siranan from Armenia against Wallace Wong from Hong Kong. So plenty snooker to come today. We're coming to the end of the group stages, then we get into the exciting knockout phases here in this WSF event. Looking forward to a day's top class snooker and a nice variety of play as well during the day in these two events. So we'll be back in a few seconds with the second frame, but at the moment it's Daniel Boyle who leads by 1-0, and a very accomplished opening frame that was for the young English player. Back in a second. Well, we're almost ready to get underway with the second frame. Derek Kiley here with you throughout the day on this WSF event. Lots of other games, important games, deciding games, qualification games. This is when it gets interesting, and then we get to the knockout. At the moment, Ian Iqbal 1 up on Shea Scott. Vladislav Gradinari 1 up on Juan Jody April. Mikhail Subicic, he's 1 up against Christian Moy-Hutzi. They're the scores from the other tables here in the Radisson Blu Saida Beach Resort. So frame 2, Jack Borwick, who led by 2-0 yesterday evening, and Joel Connolly from Northern Ireland came back to win the remaining 3. And no trails here as well against Daniel Boyes. Very good safety shot. Nice control on the white Jack has, and Daniel too, for these long safety shots. And Daniel in particular in that first frame, stroking the ball beautifully, very fluent. Well, there's a little nudge off the blue, and that's helped Jack Borwick there, because there isn't a lot to see on the right. I'm not sure if Daniel can see that red behind the pink. It is very, very close. So I think the options are limited here. Looking to come off the top red and find his way back to ball. He caught the jaws of the pocket and has an opportunity now for Jack Borwick to get in and score some points. Black is pretty much surrounded, but there are opportunities to move 1 or 2 of those reds. The one feedback, these Xingpai tables are running absolutely beautifully. He's got that black to the corner,
1.
so early chance for Jack here. Hope to run through just a fraction and disturb 1 or 2 reds. The red directly behind the black ball is the one he's aiming at. Does manage that, so that is a good shot. He keeps his hopes of position on the black one and truly alive.
8.
It's a bit of a congested area. Not really a huge opportunity to screw back. He's going to have to go under the black. He does well. Good shot. Again, a very good shot. Good control on the cue ball.
16.
Oh, he's cleared that little bit of congestion around the black, and if he can keep his control together here, he has an opportunity to score quite heavily. Oh, and this is the vital black.
17.
Well, he did the hard work clearing the 3 reds surrounding the black, but missing the vital ball at that stage. This is a big shot, big opportunity again for Daniel. Not a doubt in the world, just stood up the minute he hit it. He knew exactly where it was going, straight into the pocket. Very good shot. Won't be on that red. The black respots. So he's left himself with another long pot here, or possibly safety. Well, he's just hitting the ball so sweet at the moment.
9.
Made that look very easy. That was a tough, long shot in the top left corner pocket. There's a few balls that are vacant to this pocket. You can see that. You'll have to go in and out and balk to try and find his position. Not easy. He manages to avoid the brown. Might just get a kiss off the pink here. If he misses it, it's absolutely almost perfect. As close to perfect as he could have got. That was a very tight margin there to land on the right angle, but the blue ball is now available after this red. That looks a bit to the left, but it just manages to come in. Gets that pot, keeps it alive. Goes all the way up for the green now, I would imagine. Plenty potting options, just like the last frame. Having to do a bit of hard work at the start of the break. He's quite confident to take on the long pots, because he hasn't missed one yet, to be fair. It's really playing very well, Daniel.
80.
Well, that is a very well executed shot. Hitting the ball crisply, cleanly. Doesn't look like missing much. Again, a nice connection on the red.
Seven.
First frame, Daniel so smooth and composed, nice rhythm, good pace on each shot,
55.
and again he looks completely comfortable. Looking to maybe disturb a few reds here. And again a beautiful shot. Lovely pace. He's just executing all his shots. He's getting the white ball to go wherever he wants it to go. And that's a great feeling when you're in that zone. And Daniel Boys is in that zone at the moment.
50. One.
Really enjoying his snooker in this frame. Can't wait to hit the next ball. Everything is just flying in at the moment.
9.
What is come up square, but the way he's cueing,
66.
I think you can't see him missing anything at the moment. Just beautiful snooker from Daniel Boys. So impressive to see him watch. Nice reverse side, impeccable position. Daniel Boys on his way to a second frame victory here. He really genuinely looks like he's not going to miss anything.
5.
Playing fantastic snooker.
Two.
Well, misses the blue. Almost came back across the other pocket. Another impressive performance from Daniel Boys. Really took that frame by the scruff of the neck. Made it look so easy because he's playing so beautifully. Some fantastic pots to begin in that frame, and then a decisive way to snuff the frame out. It's a 2-0 lead at the moment for Daniel Boys. He's just one frame from victory in this match. It's been pretty quick stuff as well, just 25 minutes gone. And Daniel Boys leads by 2 frames to 0. We'll be back very, very shortly. just joined us, delighted to have you with us. Of course, you can get all the information on this tournament and all tournaments related to snooker. You can either check out World Snooker, the WPBSA pages, or here with us on WSF on Facebook and YouTube. You'll get all the information about upcoming tournaments, this tournament, all the stats details, the group standings, everything is there. Just join us on YouTube or on WSF Facebook. We're here for the entirety of the tournament, right through until the 1st of February. And we're getting to the stages now in the WSF Junior Championship where frames become crucial. Dropping and winning frames can be the difference between qualifying and not qualifying. And with 12 groups, with 2 to come out, 24 players will progress through to the knockout stages. And the one that survives it all will join the World Snooker Tour for 2 years, a tour card for the winner of this Junior Championship. So a lot at stake, an important opportunity for somebody to turn into a professional player, the dream of a lot of these young men's lives so far. That's why they play the game. They want to get on the tour, and this is a unique opportunity in this championship. So frame 3, Daniel Boyes has swept 1 and 2 in about 24 or 5 minutes, beautifully, playing exquisite snooker in the second frame, and we'll look to maintain that. Again, just doesn't look like missing anything, playing exceptionally good snooker. Jack Borwick has only got 1 or 2 chances so far, and when he's missed his opportunity, he's been punished severely with Daniel Boyes closing out the frame, or maybe only a second visit to the table. So again, Daniel Boyes looks in top shape, not missing anything those first 2 frames. His confidence must be sky high at the moment. As I say that, of course, the commentator's curse. He misses the easiest ball he's had to play all day. Jack Borwick gets a chance to get in, and he better take it, because that is a very rare miss from Daniel Boyes there. So let's see what the young Scotsman can do here under pressure in the first 2 frames. He's got a few options here, none of them really too easy. He'd love to get the black back on its spot, but the blue looks like the easier option here. Well, that was a very nice shot, very gentle touch on the white and good weight on the blue there. Well, that is so unlike Jack to do that. Obviously not anywhere near his A game. We know what he's capable of. That's an unusual miss for him. Daniel's not happy about that. His eyes turn to the sky there, but he really shouldn't be too hard on himself, because he's played impeccable snooker to this point. Looking to pop the bottom right off the pack. It was a brave effort. You can understand why he'd go for it. He's playing so well. His confidence must be through the roof at the moment. But it's a tricky shot, and he didn't do too much damage. It's going to have to come from Borwick this time. But Just shows you the frame of mind that Daniel Boyes is in at the moment. He probably feels he can pot anything. Again, the beautiful pace on the white ball. He'll hope for a little kiss on the brown here or something.
One up.
Doesn't work out. Could have been a little better. Could have got a bit more of an angle. The way he's queuing, he might fancy taking the green on here. But it's a very, very tight cut. Possibly looking at the yellow, because it will be hard to keep a hold of that white ball. He wants to keep it to the right hand side if possible. Well, this nearly has to go in dead weight. Has to be careful with this. No. Very difficult shot. Very difficult. And now an absolute golden chance for Jack Borwick if he can get his game going. That was a very risky shot. But it seems that Daniel just wasn't interested in playing it safe. He wants to keep potting. I can understand that because he started so well. I think that Jack Borwick has to get going at some stage, and now would be as good a time as any. That's a bit better, a bit more purpose about that pink. Nice position.
7. 8. $15. 16. 20.
Well, these two lads are not hanging around when they get in. They're scoring heavily.
4.
Fast frames of snooker. Already into frame number 3. And only 34 minutes gone in the match.
$31. 32. 3.
So Jack Borwick starting to find his game, starting to find his rhythm. Got to make sure of this. Tricky pot to the top left. Plumb in the middle. Unlucky with the positional shot.
40.
And that'll be the end of the break, unless, well, indeed it will be, as Jack takes a sensible route and
4.
plays the snooker. So it's a bit more what we expect to see from Jack Borwick, getting his chance there. Daniel Boyes giving him a chance with a very difficult green. I wonder will he just try and crash into these, hope that the white may come back down towards the black. No, he plays the gentler option. He's left the pink or red to the middle for Jack Borwick. Well, he was a bit nervous looking at it, but it went in. Nothing to worry about in the end. Looking to put a frame back here in this match. Misses the black. Cannot believe that was such a casual effort from Jack. Here's a chance for Daniel Boyes to get straight back in. Black over the pocket. All the balls available. Very surprised that Jack Borwick there, the way he attempted that black. It was so casual. Big chance for a match win here. Oh, that was played with a bit too much pace.
The boys. 8.
Well, this frame has been there for both players to take. Jack definitely still red hot favourite to win this frame. There's a snooker, but I think he's overhit that by quite a bit, and offers another golden opportunity for Daniel Boys.
1.
Well, that's 2 shots I can't believe out of Jack Borwick. Very careless. And now Daniel Boys is in the driver's seat again. Could never have called those 2 shots from Jack. But Daniel
6.
should punish here. Ball's almost perfect for him. Nothing too complicated. And having the pink and black together is even easier for Daniel here. If he can just navigate his way through the green, brown and blue. And he's striking. It's so clean. Really would be surprised if he missed any of these balls. And then he forces the brown. And I don't know why he did that. But he's just handed back the frame to Jack Borwick. No need really to power the brown in there. Plenty positional opportunities. $15 in it, and that is going to be framed for Jack Borwick. Both players trying to give the frame away there. In the end, Daniel did give it away with a poor brown, and Jack Borwick will put a frame back in this match, and I bet he can't believe his luck.
9.
So that's the frame. Although Daniel is
No.
getting from his seat, there is 20 in it. He needs 2 snookers. I can't see where they're going to come from, to be honest. And that surely is the end of the frame. In fact, he signals to the referee, he concedes. And we're at the end of frame number 3. It's Daniel Boys who leads by 2 frames to 1. He will wonder why he hit the brown so hard. He will wonder why he's not putting his cue into its case now, because he had the match at his mercy. But a miss brown gives Jack Borwick the opportunity, and the Scotsman comes in and does the business to put a frame back. So it's Daniel Boys leads by 2 frames to 1 here in the Radisson Blue Resort in Saïda, Morocco, in this WSF Junior Championship match, this group game. It's 2-1 to Boys. We'll be back very, very shortly. Well, that was an interesting frame to say the least. Both players did their very best to lose it, and in the end, Jack Borwick managed to win that frame. And in the group situation, which is so tight in Group B, Mikhail Zubrich is already qualified, but Joel Conley sits in second place with 1 point, or 1 frame advantage, and now has a 2 frame advantage over Jack Borwick. If Jack Borwick can win this match by 3 frames to 2, they'll be tied on the same amount of frame points difference. So everything still to play for Jack Borwick, as Daniel Boyes gets us underway with frame number 4. Good attempt from Jack, but difficult shot and no opening opportunity for Daniel. He's been pretty good at these all day long. That distance seems to suit him a lot. Again, clean pot.
1.
So Daniel will have to just forget about that brown in the last frame and just wipe it clean and get started again, because he's played excellent snooker throughout this match. It's a very good shot. Not a whole lot to work with there. Managed to get perfect position.
None.
The cue ball control that Daniel is showing us here in this particular match and in this particular frame is superb.
22. Three.
That's not bad. He really went to the pack early in this frame. I think he caught the pink plumb on, and that really spread these reds. He's got a gap between those two reds if he can get up to the blue. Tight cut this. Just overruns. It's okay. He's got the yellow ball to play with, the brown. He's got a red up there as well, so he's in good shape here. Playing with a degree of patience too. Thinking 3 or 4 shots ahead, seeing where he can get the best angles to get down to those reds at the end of the table, and in no rush to do it.
4.
Just trying to be gentle into the reds, and sometimes the white ball will just stick in there. It's difficult bridging. There's a red to the top right, difficult. A red to the left corner pocket, very, very difficult. Got to make sure that he gets the white up the table. It was a very difficult shot. Not happy as he walks back to his chair. Just ran slightly out of position there. Was looking very good up to that moment. Good shot from Jack. Shown an awful lot of improvement over the latter stages of the last frame. And comes up with a very good opener there. Well, he's looking to see where the white is going to end up. Unless he's going to hit this with a ferocious amount of pace, he's going to end up near the ball colours. That's unlucky. He hit it, potted it well, hit it well enough. Unlucky to make contact with the yellow.
8. Borwick.
Well, the contact on the yellow has given Daniel an opportunity at another long putt here. If he can stop the white in its tracks and make that red go in, he's perfectly on the black. Just getting a little run through. Didn't want to go full blown out for that. But a very decent shot back up the table has limited Jack to just one red to play with. And it's not easy because he can't play containing safety from that. If he can, he has to be absolutely precise. He'll be looking to come back up the table, but a few objects he has to miss on the way. He's played that very well. And his body's opponent. Good shot. Well, Daniel will go to this to the bottom right. He's got the escape route with the white ball up the left hand side of the table, or he can deep screw back with power. That was not a good shot, and Jack Borwick has an opportunity here. That was a bit of a careless shot, really, to be honest. He's definitely left his opponent back into this frame. A couple of shots like that from Daniel that's been pretty expensive throughout this tournament, and really unlucky because he looked to force the pink in. That was why he missed, but he was trying to hold for position, and that is not good. And this is another big opportunity for Daniel Boyes to finish this match. He can just get the first red under his belt. He'll have good positional play. He's thinking about which way do I go about this. A couple of options. Option 1 is the middle, option 2 is the corner pocket. Looks like option 1 is where he'll go with this. Well, he made sure of the red. It was a good pot. Could have got a counter kick maybe to land on the pink a little bit better, because that is an unbelievably tight cut. And the white will be flying around the table, so he's quite capable of potting that, but he's got to make the white travel. And that sometimes can hinder your accuracy. The blue ball just could be the one he could fly off here, the green. But he's got to hit this hard. Beautiful shot. The green, unfortunately, missed the blue, but just caught the green. A very good pot.
7.
We're looking for a bit of cover here. I don't think he's going to get it.
Boys.
But
7.
the other red that has travelled up the table, I'm not sure if it's cut out the route to the centre pocket. He's looking to put the white behind the yellow, play the two reds together. And he's achieved the safety. The black getting a few touches there. No, that is covered up, so that's another different dynamic to this frame. It's important to get the right contact. This is a difficult safety shot. That looks perfect. The yellow may hinder. In fact, it does, but very good weight on that safety attempt. Jack Borwick will be looking to do the same now. He's got an easier opportunity to get it up behind the yellow and the brown here. That could go through the gap, and if it does, it's in behind the brown, and that's a very good safety shot. But you know what, this looks even better, because the pace of the ball will bring it right behind the brown. So unlucky not to get the snooker there. It's as good as a snooker with the green being in the position it is. Jack Borwick now has to take on this red on the right corner rail there. Well, that's a great pot. Unlucky in a way that he didn't get so much more on the white, but Jack could be thinking, do I take the green out here and bring the green into play and try and give himself a better opportunity to build up some points? In fact, he does. With the yellow, it's not too bad.
One score.
But the white is in the most important place where he wanted it, and that's deep into balk. Bit of luck there, ball clipping in off the other red, and that could be, well, it's just luck with the fluked red, but no luck with the white ball there. So I think that it's going to be tucked up nice and neatly behind the brown.
Foul. And a miss. Boys 1.
Well, a foul, very careless, didn't make contact with the brown. Have no doubt that Jack Borwick will tell him to play away here. So let's hope he can keep his composure here, because he'll be a bit frustrated with that. The answer to that one. Very good shot. Lucky that the red moved so far over to the left. Borwick now looking to pot this one and get back into this frame. He does. Beautiful pot. Is there a value in the yellow? Well, it depends on the angle. The angle is good. To travel. I don't think he could have got much more out of that shot. He got a lot of distance, but the black is blocking the red to the corner. So Jack Borwick is showing he's got fighting qualities here. He's hanging on in this match. Fine shot again.
Work.
Pace of
Three.
the white, immaculate to the ball cushion. I get the feeling in the next shot or two we're going to see the outcome with this frame, because both these players are not hanging around. He'll be lucky if he has covered that red. I think he has. Jack Borwick is fighting for his life here, trying to make it through to the qualifications. And even though he did that, he dislodged the red, so it worked out okay. And look where the white's going. Another perfectly paced cue ball from Jack Borwick. What a shot from Daniel Boyes at a crucial moment in this match. That's an excellent putt.
One.
It's not too bad for the brown. At least he has a better opportunity of a putt this time than the last time, where he tried to touch up and failed to make contact with the object ball. But this time he should be adding another 4 points to his total here. That's okay. He's done well there. He's given himself a chance at that bottom red. The points are adding up. Just 2 reds left on the table now.
5.
Well, just brings the white, but where is the white going to go? It's getting close to that pocket, but he'll just stay out.
Boys. 5.
The pace of Jack Borwick's shot in the book have been excellent. Makes it so much more difficult for your opponent when you can consistently get within a few inches of that ball cushion. Oh, that's a little clip on that, worked out really well. That's brought the green into play. Good shot from Jack.
1.
Solid putt. Fought his way back in the last frame, even though he was pretty much handed the frame in the last instances. He had to come back from a deficit, and he's doing the same here. He's making Daniel Boyes work really hard. Another lovely shot, battling shot to ball. I think he can get through there, Daniel. Jack's been a bit unlucky. Maybe a way straight through. Oh, that is a fatal error. Double kiss. And Another opportunity for Jack Borwick to put pressure on Daniel Boyes. The blue is safely tucked on the left top end rail, but that won't be bothering Jack Borwick just at the moment.
1.
Fighting his way back into this match. So 20 points behind, 27 on the table. Needs everything. Needs all of the 6 colours. This is probably a chance maybe to take the blue off, but maybe he's a bit too straight for that, but decides to hold.
10.
Will he go to the bottom right and hold for the brown? Looks the only option at this stage. Gets the right angle on the brown, he may be able to move that blue. It's an excellent shot. Excellent stuff from Jack Borwick, who's fought his way right back into this frame. Keep this match alive. Okay, here comes the crucial shot of this particular frame. How does he put the blue ball? That's excellent again. And the white pace, perfect.
17.
Points between the players. Maybe a bit too much pace on that. Oh, it's held up. I thought he would get a bigger bounce off the cushion. So this is a tricky situation for Jack Borwick. Maybe he can just see the bare outside of that blue ball. Yes, he can. Blue ball pot for Daniel Boyes means that Jack Borwick will need a snooker. Just looking at the scoreboard there, I'm sure he's figured that out. The blue's the game ball here, really. Had a go. Gutsy effort. Now an opportunity for Jack Borwick to take this blue on. He's been queuing well in the last few shots. Not an easy one, but if he gets it, and he has perfectly. This is a battling performance from Jack Borwick. Needs the pink and the black to tie this match. So black ball, and we're going to a decider. And we are going to a decider. It's another fighting, battling performance from Jack Borwick. Well behind in the match all the way through, but when it came to the last couple of reds, as he did in frame number 3, showed his dominance and finishes superbly. Excellent pot on the blue, simple pink, simple black. Good stuff from Jack Borwick. He's back in the match. Just 2 frames apiece. The decider coming up in just a few minutes. this has been a very interesting, very good game to watch. Just an hour and 10 minutes gone, 4 frames completed. Some really impressive early frames from Daniel Boys, but Jack Borwick has fought for his life in these last 2 frames and now looks to break in frame number 5, this deciding frame between these 2 players, and what's been a very entertaining opening match here with us on the WSF Facebook and YouTube channels. And I do hope you're enjoying the snooker, because we've got plenty to come. We have the men's event coming up later on in the week, the main event, and then of course we have the women's championship as well. A couple of World Women's Championship games, and their ranking event will be here with us this afternoon. So far, I wouldn't like to call this one. Daniel Boys has really raced into a lead, but Jack Borwick has just chipped away at it and brought it back and won 2 very gutsy frames. Get the impression that momentum must be with Jack Borwick now, and if he gets an early lead here, it could be enough. Looking for the right kiss here, a touch off the black, and it does work out really well. Gives him an opportunity now to that red in. He's going to move the black, so he has to be careful with the weight of the shot here. That's okay, he's got a slight angle, not a whole lot, can't really force this, but he has the slightest of angles here. Make sure of the black. Just 1 or 2 results coming through. Vladislav Gradinari, a 3-0 winner over Juan Jody April. Well, now Jack Borwick has got his eye in, and Jack Borwick looks very, very dangerous. Not enough work to do, plenty balls to go yet, but the momentum swing has been huge, and that will mean that Jack Borwick can force the issue here. If he gets a decent amount of scoring here, he'll be difficult to beat. It's a deciding frame in this WSF Junior Championship. He gets 1 red to move. There's another red at the bottom of the pack that will go as well. It's very tight. Again, focusing on the black ball. Tricky shot coming up here, but starting to cue an awful lot better as Jack. Mikhail Subicic, 3-0 winner over Christian Hutzik. Superb performance by the young Polish player, dominating his group. Bit of a stretch here for Jack. Delicate shot. Very well played. He's got to try and get. He's looking at a very, very long, difficult possible plant. A bit straight on the blue. Maybe if he wants to make contact, he's got to look at the brown. Maybe he sees something there in that plant, but it is a difficult one to make. He's looking at where the advantages are. I think he has to open or hit the pack off this shot, and I don't think that's possible. Possibly take the blue and play the safety, please. Having a look, there's maybe a 3-ball plant there. Maybe, but it will have to be a definite before he goes into it, and I think Jack Borwick will look to put this white ball back up behind the green. Unless he can see something into that corner. Doesn't look to me like anything is going. It's a big risk to go straight into that pack. He's looking at that as a possible plant, and if he can make that happen, it will be shot of the game. He always knew the white was going to be travelling to safety. And let's see how Daniel responds now, because Daniel has been pretty much in charge of this match, but finds himself in a deciding frame. Fluent and clear in the opening 2 frames, there was no question. Just not able to get over the winning line in frames 3 or 4. So suddenly, from a very commanding position, he finds himself in a deciding frame here. And he'll want to get just one clean pot to get going. That's a good start. It's a difficult black. But if he can hit it with the right pace, the red on the right hand side of the table will come to his aid. Looking to see if any of those balls set up as a plant. I don't think so. It's a very hard shot because he has to hit it so easily to keep the white ball close to the red on the right. Very well potted. Very hard to keep the white any closer than that. He couldn't have done much better than that, to be fair. So Daniel, just letting Jack know I'm not gone away just yet. I'm still in this match. Has now got into the pack, so that makes it even more difficult. It will possibly pot into the right corner pocket. I'm sure that Jack Borwick knows the answer to that question. He would have walked on the table and taken notice of that. Maybe he goes to the middle as well. Must go to the middle. He's sizing up as a possible plant there. Black ball first. He's going to find the plant difficult to make now with that angle. It looks like it's makeable, but it's tough with the angle. He's going to be crashing into or hitting into the pink and opening up other reds. If he misses, it opens up the table. So he's going to have a couple of thoughts about how to play this shot and if it's worth it. He has a lead in this deciding frame. And it can evaporate pretty quickly if he plays the wrong shot here. Maybe he's thinking about safety off. He really likes the plant, but I think safety off the balls is the more sensible shot. I think that's what he'll do. And again, well, he gets a little help from the yellow. Back into balk. Momentum definitely with Jack Borwick at the moment. Daniel looking to see if he can do something with that plant. He has to really get the first red very thin to get it close, and that's going to be difficult. Oh, what a great shot. Now looking for some bit of help off the brown, and he gets it. Awkward cueing, and he's unlucky really, to be honest. That's a fantastic shot, and now he's got a cue with great difficulty, and he's not even going to attempt that, so he'll just tuck it up, snooker, and hope that he gets another opportunity. That was a great plant. Very unlucky that he just didn't pass the green there and have a clear shot at the brown. Well, Jack will have to work out what to do about this and how he gets that red or the pack of reds to get him out of trouble in the snooker, but he needs to be very careful. I think he'll just try and rest it on the main pack of reds there. And he goes across and looks for the escape on the. Well, he made a slightest of contest there. It was a fantastic escape, but the only downside to that is now Daniel Boyes is back in again. Well, this has to be hit with a bit of pace, but he's done this before and he's done it well. And he gets one red. That's not bad. I think the red over the top right goes as well, but he's got a red to the top left. And that is the shot I think he'll play. But he's got a bridge over the reds here for this red to the left corner. I think he'll go for the red to the top left pocket. Or is he maybe even thinking about cutting it in? Well, he's decided to bridge. His value is here on this shot. This is the one he values the most. And he does pot it. Difficult. He does well. Well, it's like a reverse of the last two frames where Daniel led significantly and Jack fought back to win. And this time it's the other way around with Jack leading. And Daniel is having to battle hard here to get back into this frame. And that's a beautiful blue. So well and truly in touch. Plenty of reds on the table in this deciding frame in our opening match today here on WST. Or WSF, I should say. Could be WST for some of these players at the end of this week. One of these players will get a tour card. 2-year tour card on the World Snooker Tour. And that applies pressure, as you can imagine, all the way through the week. So much at stake. Well, Daniel Boyes now starting to show a bit more consistency in his striking of the ball. He did this in the first two frames beautifully. Played well in the third and fourth frame, but just didn't finish the match off when it was at his mercy. And now his focus is back. Back into the rhythm he showed so well in the opening two frames, and he still has a bit to do, but that's another very clean pot. And positional wise, excellent. Big ball here. Always has that red option at the top right. I think he's trying to figure out how do I get into a nice position for that, and this is definitely the way to go. Well, he may have to use it now after that shot. Thought he would run past the red a little. So he's clawed back that deficit, leads by 3. He's got to be careful with this particular shot. He's got to just focus on the red here. No, wasn't to be. Jack must have had that sinking feeling, but that red that came through potting the pink, just the white not going to the right place and That's very close, but it's a risky shot because he's left Daniel Boyes back in now with the opportunity to build a lead going into the last couple of reds. The yellow looks pretty safe. It's been such an interesting game to watch. Both players playing really well. Both players having chances, scoring chances, and then taking their opportunities. So, difficult match to call really, right down to the last couple of balls. He hasn't, I really find it difficult to find if he's missed any ball at that length today. He's been perfect. This is where he has to force issues slightly. Very good shot. Good control on the white. Yellow is the problem ball here. Get the right angle here and get the pink to yellow. That would be the easiest route to making some impression on that yellow ball. Well, it looks like the perfect angle to go up the table and try and move it. The yellow ball. Couldn't have left himself in a better position to try and do that. Gotta concentrate on the pink first. That's excellent. Absolutely excellent shot. Gave himself the perfect angle. Couldn't have done any better than that. Daniel Boyes will lead by 20 points if he gets this yellow, with just 25 remaining. 18 ahead at the moment. So the yellow and the green, if he can get that, then Jack Borwick will require a snooker. Well, he misses the crucial ball again. He'll hope that the yellow travels all the way up. He's lucky that it has, because if it had stayed out anyway, Jack Borwick would have had an easy opportunity to clean up and win the match. Not sure what Jack is going to do here. Will he attempt it? It wouldn't be like him to do that, but maybe he feels he has to go for it, but I'd be surprised. It's a very, very good shot from the Scotsman. It's been a deja vu in these last two frames where Jack has had to battle for every ball, but he's come back and won the last two frames. That's a good hit. Escaped well over that. That was a tricky enough snooker to be in at this stage of the match. Good safe yellow from Jack Borwick. Daniel will need to be careful here because this can go terribly wrong if he doesn't get the right connection on the yellow ball. Well, that is beautiful. What a wonderful shot from Daniel Boyes. Wonderful shot. Using the two cushions here, not the easiest of snookers to escape from, and misses it by quite a margin. This could be a free ball.
And a miss.
The white hangs, it doesn't hang behind the pink, so the referee will have to have a look at that, put that one back. So Brendan Hudson, our referee from Australia, asked to return the white ball.
Okay. Yeah, you can see what. That way.
So both players are happy with that. 4 points are extremely valuable. And again,
Foul. And a miss.
it's another 4 points, and Jack Borwick struggling
Daniel
here.
Boyce 4.
Well, the yellow is now at the mercy of Daniel Boyce. He's looking at the scoreboard. 26 in front. This yellow means that Jack Borwick will require snookers, or a snooker at least. He pots this yellow. 28
2
points in front. That's perfect. What a great shot. That's the match for sure. We're very surprised if
5.
he doesn't win this one. He's been in trouble in the latter stages of the other games, but at the brown, how it does not fall into the pocket is amazing, and it's going to be difficult enough for Jack Borwick to get this one out. Well, he pots it, not much choice in the matter there.
4.
Moves on to 47 points. Well, I don't think Jack looked. He looked away. He wasn't happy with it, but it almost turned out to be a lucky shot.
4.
Daniel Boyce will look to stroke this very calmly into the right corner pocket. So 27 points the difference. It's 2 snookers required for Jack Borwick. You've got to give him some credit. He really fought his way through this match. The double kiss almost happening there, and that white ball will bounce up behind the black. But there's plenty of opportunity here now for Daniel Boyce to close out this match. Match ball.
5.
Very well played,
And the frame.
and congratulations to Daniel Boyce. He really kept his nerve. It could have gone so wrong for him after leading by 2 frames to nil, in control in the next 2 frames, losing those with a fight back from Jack Borwick. But in the end, it's the Englishman Daniel Boyce that comes out on top here in this group game. He wins by 3 frames to 2. We've got plenty more snookers throughout the day for you. We'll be back with you again at 12 noon, and we're going to have a different match as we look at the 2025 WSF Women's Championship game between Hind Banani and Isabel Yaka. It's going to be coming up this way at 12 noon here on WSF. We'll see you then. Look forward to your company. Morocco. She has really deserved this match. She's played good, positive, aggressive snooker. Got the scores when they counted. It's another very good game of snooker here on our WSF Women's Championship. And we're here at the Radisson Blue Resort in Saida in Morocco, in Africa, for the first time ever. We've got two more matches to come for you later on this afternoon at 3 o'clock. We will have a match between Mikhail Nersian from Armenia, who'll be playing Wallace Wong from Hong Kong. That's in the Junior Championship. And at 5 p.m. our last match of the evening will be between Bai Ilu from China against Yasmin Ithrip from Morocco in the Women's Championship. But it's a victory for Hind Banani here. She wins by 2 frames to 0. We'll be back at 3. Do join us then. We look forward to your company.
is to 5, first frame. Mikhail is time to break.
Good afternoon, and you're very welcome back to the Radisson Blue Resort in Saida here in Morocco. Derek Cody here with you for the afternoon. 2 matches to get through. This is our first one. It's going to be Mikhail Nazian from Armenia and Wallace Wong from Hong Kong. The group stage is coming to a close. We will have 24 qualifiers for the knockout stages, which start tomorrow. And on the WSF website, on the WSF Facebook page, and through the WPBSA, you can find out the draws and who will be playing in the knockout stages. The top 8 seeds will qualify for a bye into the second round of the knockout series. The remaining 12 players will play each other. And in the women's WSF championship, 2 top winners in the groups will make it through to the quarterfinals.
1.
So Wallace getting off to a good opener. Ball is well spread already. We will have more information as we go along this afternoon. 2 games to get through. This one between Mikhail and Wallace, and we'll finish off at 5 o'clock. We have one of the WSF Women's Championship games between Bai Ilu and from China, and from Morocco, Yasmin Ithrib. We'll have results and scores from the other tables as well. Groups are starting to shape up now. We'll be able to know how we go from here.
Nine.
So that good opening red has given Wallace an early opportunity here. Ball looked for a second as it was going to fall, just held up there. Joe's captain Bobs is the referee for this game from Latvia. Very talented young referee. So an opportunity here for this young man from Armenia to get a point on the board. Just caught a little bit thin. Not too sure if that black goes. It's very close to the red. Will be a tight shot.
One.
Deciding to go for the one to the middle. And a very, very nice clean pot. Managing to miss the ball colours as well. So now really in a good position on the blue. Good blue really opens up the pack there and lands really nicely on a red. Got lots of options here, plenty to choose from. This is a great opening opportunity in this match for the young Armenian player.
15.
Mikhail starting to develop this into a good break opportunity. Confidently stroking home the black.
22. Three.
Just came up a little short on the blue. I don't think the red by the yellow goes. Maybe it does. He's having a good look at it.
One. Eight.
Well, this game being played at a rapid rate. Both of these players not hanging around. Just 8 minutes in. I've already seen one good break. Let's see what Wallace Wong can do here. He's a little far. He's got the pink to the middle.
9.
But he's got awkward queuing over that black ball. Not happy with that shot. This is the pink.
Wallace Wong. 9.
So an instant opportunity for Mikhail to further extend his lead in this WSF Junior Championship Group J game.
1.
Nicely played. Nice pace on that. Good angle on the black to get back over to one of those two loose reds on the right hand side.
9.
Just looking at that top red. Will it pot? That white ball is travelling. It stays out of danger. Will that red pot into that right corner pocket? I think it must. He would never have played that
16.
shot otherwise. Well, that's an important miss, really.
Okay, let's see some.
Another chance
16.
for Wallace Wong to get in and make some points here and close the gap in this opening frame. Very neatly done. Nice angle on the blue to come down to those reds. Could look to put the red into the bottom left corner pocket, or may just hold for the right hand side, but has a choice here. Good pot with the rest has left him with this opportunity. Well, that's not what he played, but it worked out okay. He's got a choice of middle or corner pocket. I think he will go to the corner.
6.
If he really wants to be brave here, he can screw back to try and disturb the red on the cushion, but it's a tough shot that way. He's got to put a bit more power into it. Decides to
7.
come off the top cushion. This has been an entertaining opening frame, very open, both players going for their pots. Can't recall
14.
one safety shot really outside of the break. Both players intent on trying to pot their way to victory here so far. Joe was just unlucky not to get the red off
15.
the cushion there. Was Wallace. Very fine shot, but he's going to have to deep screw here and try and get back for the red and get near it on that cushion. And he's really done a good job there, giving him every chance to pot this. He'll have to roll it in.
22.
This was good stuff from Wallace Wong. And again, another well-executed shot. Good angle for the
23.
yellow as well. This is impressive. Somewhere to go yet, but this is probably the key shot of this match with this opening frame. And he plays it beautifully. Couldn't have done any better than that. That
30.
is perfect.
$32.
Well, he left himself a little high on the green. He's going to have to take a little bit more care with this. He's recovered well.
35.
Point ahead now. 22 remain. Brown, blue and pink. This opening frame.
39.
Now he's left himself the right angle to try and put that pink into the middle pocket. It's got to be so accurate. Needs a bit of side on the ball, and he has it. Perfect
44.
again. Positional wise, this has been immaculate from Wallace in this clearance. He's got the pink to win the first frame. And he does. So from a
50.
big trailing point in this particular frame, this opening frame of this match, it's Wallace Wong that takes the opening frame with a very good clearance to the pink.
Wallace
He
Wong
leads
50
by
in
one
the
frame to nil. We'll be back
Wallace
shortly
Wong.
with frame number 2. Well, that was a very enjoyable
Wallace Wong
opening
to break.
frame of this match. And it's Wallace Wong to break. He leads by one frame to nil. And had to come from way back all the way at the pink to win that first opening frame. And that's an extremely good break as well. So ball's well open again. Obviously both players want the balls open. They want to try and make breaks. Well, very impressive stuff from Wallace Wong coming back to win that frame. And Mackay will just have to be very, very careful here because doesn't really want to leave Wallace in an open space here. Maybe looking to clip it on the way back. Dangerous attempt. Caught it, but didn't catch it the way he wanted to. And he may have just gotten away with that. Maybe there's one road just beyond the pink that will pot. If it does, it's a good opening opportunity, and it does. Perfectly on the blue. So just taking up from where he left off in frame 1, on the table, in control. Now he's got a good position following that blue.
6.
Well, that's not what he wanted. He's just gone too close to that red. He's got a awkward queuing now. Not the most difficult shot, but you don't want to be queuing over into the ball, so he'll just have to make sure of this black. He does that. Now he's forced to take the one on the top rail. Wouldn't have been his first choice, but if he can get it out of the way, he'd be quite happy. And it's another excellent shot from
15.
Wallace Wong. Beautiful shot into the pack. Options left and right.
22.
Deciding to run through for the middle. And that is always the danger. Such a tight pocket.
Always
Such a pocket.
22.
And 22 points was a little less than what I thought would come out of that visit. But Mikhail now has an opportunity to, well, he's considering the double here with safety in mind, but I think he needs to attack. We're looking here for the cut and to go back up the table. It's a tight cut. Looks like he's hit it beautifully, and he has. That's an excellent pot.
1.
He's got the brown to the centre if he wants to take it on, but it's not an easy shot. Option of the snooker behind the green, or the yellow, or even the brown for that matter if he gets it tight enough. But considering the green, but that is extremely tight, and that's a very tough shot to the right centre pocket. Deciding to go with the yellow as the option. And then backing off again, so not too sure what to play here. Looking at the brown now. Just playing safety.
Okay, this is on 1.
No risk in that shot. Not leaving anything. For Wallace, we'll look to do something similar here. Oh, got the double. Absolutely incredible.
1.
And gets a nice rub off the back of the pack, so he has a chance at the black here. Full stretch. Lovely control shot.
Eight. Wallace Wong. 8.
Looking for Mikhail to make some error here, and he's played a really good shot to get away from all the reds that were there, well acknowledged by his opponent. Very good shot. Chance here though. Bottom left corner pocket. Wallace Wong. Considering this will have to be accurate. The white ball is not going to come back up the table, I wouldn't imagine. That's a beautiful shot.
1.
Unlucky not to hold for an angle on the black. We'll hit that with power and accuracy.
Wallace Wong, 1.
So a very good start in the second frame by Wallace Wong. Getting the reds, not getting the run to get on the colour on a couple of occasions, but taking the sensible approach to safety in the balk area, and dropping the cue ball on the balk cushion. Is about as good as you could have done from there. Well, that is the danger. But look where the red is going. He could get out of jail here. He has. What an important fluke that could be. All the way up the table and perfectly on the black.
Black ball, thank you.
So Mikhailo's going to have to take advantage of this stroke of luck and forces the black. Was there a need to do that? There was a loose red.
1.
So maybe a little touch here with the blue in mind could free that pocket up a little bit more. Didn't want to hit the red, but still in a good position. He's got that red that's below the black spot, and he will look to maybe run through on this and does it well. So the points mount up for Wallace Wong.
6.
The man from Hong
7.
Kong is cueing very well.
$14. 15.
The score mounts up to 46, 44 points ahead. 5 reds remain. Difficult black. Made look very easy by Wallace Wong. He's got that red to the centre pocket now with the pink in the open. Getting
22.
closer and closer to the second frame here. Now decides to stay with the black ball. And maybe,
23.
well, he's going back looking at the pink. I'm surprised if he is going to play the pink. The black ball is definitely a bit easier, but Wallace is looking for a position here. Going to hit this with a bit of power. Gets it in beautifully. Wallace
59.
Wong. 58 points in front now. And the weight on that shot was just perfect. So on his way to a 2-frame lead, Wallace Wong. A couple of opportunities and he's just absolutely taking them and taking this match by the scruff of the neck with some really excellent pots and some great positional play. Pink in mind after this and frees out another red. So just all good snooker at the moment from Wallace.
38.
Very smooth. Dropping these balls in very smoothly indeed. Cue ball control is excellent.
44.
And he's off to a flying start in this match. This will be 2 frames to 0. Wallace Wong just hitting everything beautifully at the
45.
moment. And this should be interesting to see how he continues this break. Going to go for the green and come all around the table. Misses the green. wasn't far away from connecting with the red, but
Also,
it's an impressive
45
visit against the
in the
table
frame.
for the man from Hong Kong. Wallace Wong leads by 2 frames to nil, and he's done it with ease in the opening 2 frames. He will be looking to close this match out, and Mikhail will have something to say that, I'm sure. But at the moment, after 2 frames, it's Wallace Wong who leads by 2 frames to nil. Back shortly. Well, we're ready for frame number 3. Just 29 minutes gone in this match, and Wallace Wong leads by 2 frames to nil. We'll wait for him to return to the arena, asking a lot of questions of the young Armenian man, and Mikhail will have to try and answer a few of those questions to stay in this particular match. He will break.
So frame.
Frame number
Mikhail
3,
needs to time to
trailing by
break.
2. You get the feeling that this won't be far away the way Wallace is queuing. Just held off on that a little bit, just pulled out of the shot a small bit. Some results from earlier: Hugo van Houten, 3-0 winner over Justin Scripe. Harry Wyatt, a 3-2 winner over Philip Vidak. Arsen Korolev, a 3-1 winner over Loman Antaya. Leon Crowley, 3-0 winner over Roch Piniak. William Hurley, a 3-0 winner over Wojciech Savinsky. And Christian Richter, a 3-0 winner over Matai Unguru. The results from the earlier session. Of course, matches on now at the moment in full swing as well. Just let you know, currently on table 3, Andrei Gladik is 1 up on Wesley Cooper. Axel Wozgaziniski is 1 up on John Donovan. Ismail Afik 1 up on Aston Sahota. Martins Hawks is 1 up on Wiltol Brzezinski. Kaelan Patel 1 up on Ling Lang Yi, and Zhao Jingho is 1 up on Brandon Langen. That's play that's going on around the arena here in Saida. So Mikhail getting in early, needs to take full advantage of his opportunity, because we saw how devastating it is if you let Wallace in the way he's playing at the moment. He's just been left in once or twice and has managed to close out 2 frames. that's what the fear is when you let Wallace in this situation. So I can't believe he missed that. Just hit it all wrong. He's looking at his tip. It must have been some sort of a miscue. He hit that completely wrong. There's definitely some sort of a miscue there from Wallace Wong. It's a very good shot up to the back ball cushion from Michael. Michael is not doing a whole lot wrong here. It's just that Wallace has played so well in the opening 2 frames. Well, that was careless from Wallace, trying to drain the red into the pocket, but coming in contact with the other has now opened up another opportunity for Mikhail. And that's going to go very close to the black, but it's okay, it's fine. He's got the opportunity for a little stun shot. Does that well. 2 careless shots in a row from Wallace. Well, one was a miscue, this can happen. Needs to be a little bit more careful in this frame. Let's see what Mikhail can do. Fighting his way back into this match. The young man from Armenia. Quite correctly taking his time, looking to see what's available. There's not a whole lot there, but there is a bottom red that goes, but it's a tight angle to get into it. So, well, that's just come up way too short. He's got the red to the bottom left. That's going to be his only option with the rest, I would imagine.
13.
Just a little gentle pot here will leave him nicely on the black. Just having a look for maybe an extension, a butt extension, because it doesn't feel comfortable on the shot. 21-point lead at the moment. Trailing by 2 frames to 0. Fighting to stay in this match. Nice pot. Beautiful follow through with the white ball to leave the cue ball in the perfect position for the black.
14.
Perfect position for Mikhail to open these balls up a bit. Mikhail nurses and looking like he means business in this 3rd frame. He's got to consider going into the pack here. Goes into the right side, and that could have been kinder. The black will go to the pink spot. He has a red into the centre right.
21.
Just asking the referee, can he check if that was spot or not? Referee has said no, he will not. So to continue the break, he needs to put this into the middle, or if he's going to consider a safety option, he's got to come off the right side of that red. Looking at the top pocket here. I hope that the red doesn't become available to Wallace. I don't think it has. Wallace Wong is going to try this black. This red just left of the black. Big pot, big moment, and not such big luck, because he really deserved more from that pot. An excellent shot from Wallace Wong, but he's left with very little, if nothing, just to clip the outside of the black. But I suppose he can use the pink as well. Gotta make sure the white doesn't go too near that red at the top.
Wallace Wong.
He's just overcooked that a fraction, so there's a possible safety shot, quite an easy one for Mikhail. Black is definitely into the corner or the middle pocket now, so that will suit Wallace Wong if he can get in. Hasn't been able to in this frame so far. It's been good play from Mikhail. Wallace looking to find some way back off this red, and does just about make that, and misses the brown as well, so a decent shot. Very close to a double kick there, or a double kiss. This is a pretty elementary safety shot here. Well played. There's a lot of power in that. And look where the red is going. So unlucky. Not a chance though for Mikhail to add to his lead. Leads by 28 points at the moment. Still plenty of reds on the table. He's been given a couple of good chances in this frame already. Try to get it for the black. He has, but it's a tight shot. But he's going to go for it. No doubt he can pop this black, but the white ball is going to go into another red. There's going to be some scenario here, but he managed to keep it off the reds, which is great. The black will go back to the pink spot. Well, there must have been some movement because now it spots. It didn't a minute ago, but now obviously the red had moved slightly. Fascinating game. Wondering where Mikhail is going to go next. Is he looking at a pot to the top pocket? Will this cut in? There's all kinds of options here, but nothing too easy. Towards the middle pocket here. It's a very good shot.
9.
The white has stayed up by the ball cushion, so if he's brave enough to take on the brown, he can get a big reward here, but he's got to make sure of it. It's a risky shot to take on. He leads by 37 points. Still 8 reds on the table, lots of points there. 91 available, 37 ahead. Decides to play the blue and sends the blue down towards the reds, which is a clever little shot.
Okay,
But it just clips off and keeps the safe alive. Well, this table is not easy. It's not going to get it easier. That's a very good shot to put that red on the top rail. I think Wallace Wong has to try and open these reds up a bit and then make his way back. He's going to try and cut this one on the bottom left. Fantastic shot. If he holds here, that's an incredible pot. The black will go. Trailing now by 36 points. Gets the black. Has a red. Awkward queuing, but just
8.
has to touch the ball into the pocket really, and then he's back on the black again. So battling back
9.
is Wallace Wong. He's going to try and maybe stun into the blue here. If he goes around the table, it will be quite difficult. Well, he made sure of the black. Points are important too.
16.
Well, Wallace Wong loves that pocket. He
17.
just slams balls in there, and that's the third excellent pot into that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Now, he will use the brown. He has the potential to get this just right. He'll need to come down the left-hand side to do it. Then flicks it across, avoids the yellow. We'll be looking for some sort of a gentle bounce here, and he gets that. So he's
21.
fighting hard. No shots easy in this. 1 or 2 easy balls, but the majority of the shots he's potted are very, very difficult. And he misses a simple red. It's so ironic.
21.
That is snooker in a nutshell. Good pot from Mikhail.
1.
That was a real opportunity missed by Wallace Wong to narrow the gap. Now it's an opportunity for this young Armenian star, just 13 years of age, Mikhail, looking to extend his lead in this round. He does that nicely. Develops another red. He's got 1 on the cushion, or just off the cushion, and 1 straight ahead. He has the choice. And with the easier pot, just stun for the black. In fact, uses the cushion well. This player now is heading in the direction of
9.
the Armenian Mikhail Narzazyan, looking very, very confident at the moment. Nice angle on the red here on the bottom left.
16.
Well, he's 32 points ahead. It's not finished yet, but he's on his way to pulling a frame back in this match. And every black helps,
17.
that's for sure. So Mikhail, 40 points in front now.
24.
1 more red. And Wallace Wong will require a snooker. Decides not to risk that. Good, sensible shot for such a young man. And his cue ball control is immaculate.
Okay, this is on 24.
Good returning safety. That's a snooker.
On the miss.
Foul.
Wallace long 4.
I think that he will be put back by the referee. The player has instructed the referee to put the white back. And that was pretty good to me. Both players seem satisfied. I have to go a little deeper with this white ball. And that's another 4
On the
points.
miss.
And this
Wallace
ball
long 4.
travelling towards the pocket. Doesn't make it. So the gap being closed there, 8 points there. 28 points in it now. Or I should say 32 points in it. I beg your pardon. But the deficit is coming down. Hits it this time. Does well to get it on the third occasion. And tucks the red in next to the pink. That will please Mikhail. But if Wallace Wong can do the faintest of touches here, he's going to have a problem, Mikhail. This is not easy. Very hard to hold the second red there. Misses completely, and that is very
Miss.
unusual.
Wallace long 4.
I don't think he'll be putting that one back. Another 4 points, that's 12 points handed over in the last couple of shots, so Wallace Wong pulling himself back into this frame. And look for the red ball to stop. Well, Mikhail would be just as well going for this. He's trying to play safety because either way he's got to navigate the white past the blue ball. And he's done very well there. The red just travelling a little further than he hoped. So it is there for the middle pocket. Wallace Wong been starved of table time in this frame. It's been all about Mikhail. He's battling back is the man from Hong Kong. Thinks that looks to move the pink and unlucky not to do that. Very ambitious shot, but very close to disturbing that pink. Now he's got to make a decision. It brings the yellow into play, which makes sense. 27 behind, 35 on the table. The white ball is going close to the pocket, but it just manages to stay up. Wallace Wong. Would he attempt to pot this? Indeed he does. What a fantastic pot. Looks like he's going to have the option of taking the blue or the black. The black looks like the ball he'll play. The blue gives him a better angle for the yellow. Is he going to try and drop that pink in? Playing the snooker.
Wallace long 1.
7 points could have been very important there. Wallace Wong plays the snooker. Missed.
On the miss.
This doesn't hold up. It's going to be an opportunity, but it's just held up enough. The referee will be asked to replace the ball and to put the white back. 22 in it now, 27 on the table. Good shot on the yellow this time. There's a chance that Wallace may take this to the middle because it's a natural pathway back to the green. Well, the pink could come in to help him here, but he gets too much of a rub off the pocket, so an opportunity now for Mikhail. If he pots this, you got to fancy him for the frame. That was a long way away from being a pot, and the pink almost going into the top pocket, and this has opened up big time for Wallace Wong. It's a tight shot, but it's absolutely perfect. If he can drop it in at the right weight, he'll have the green ball at his mercy. That's an immaculate pot.
Two.
So now it's there for Wallace Wong. If he can just keep his composure over these next couple of balls, he'll have won this match. Not afraid of the angle here.
5.
Another great shot from the man from Hong Kong, Wallace Wong. He's going to get unlucky on this
9.
blue. That's a very unlucky place to end up. How does he feel? How confident is he that he can put this into the bottom right hand pocket and avoid the middle pocket? Well, that was always a danger. The middle pocket was always a
Wallace
danger.
Wong, 9.
That's a good safety shot. Very good. Wallace will have to do something similar. Well, that's a little too hard. There's an opportunity here. This pink ball at his mercy. The blue is the easier ball. It's a very good pot from the young Armenian. And that's the
5.
frame secured. It's no more than he deserved in this particular frame. Could have been so different if Wallace Wong had landed better on the blue. But that's all ancient history now as Mikhail pots in the pink and wins this
11.
third frame. It's now 2
And the
frames to
frame.
1 in
Okay,
favour
there's the
of
sum.
Wallace Wong. But a good fight back from the young Armenian player who really got what he deserved from some good snooker in that frame. Frame 4 coming shortly here on this WSF Junior Championship in the Radisson Blue Resort in Saida in Morocco. So ready to get underway with frame 4.
Fourth frame, Wallace 1 to break. Fold.
That's the last thing you
Okay,
want
on
for
to
the
Sam
break
4.
off. Mikhail Rassisian showing some real tough qualities for a very good 13-year-old player. So immediately on the attack here. That's beautiful control from that distance. And look at the position on
One.
the black. Excellent start, excellent opening pot from Mikhail. Really starting to enjoy this now, Mikhail. You can see it in his game. He's got this positive aura about him at the
8.
moment. Every time he goes to the table, he seems confident, more confident with every shot.
9.
Oh, well, didn't give that the attention it deserved.
And to Sam 9.
The red going up to the middle pocket will be an opportunity for Wallace to get the black ball back on its spot as well. So Wallace just looking a little further down the line for what will pass the black, but he's only 13. Got to take that into consideration. These things happen to the best of the players. Wallace won't be happy with that. He's completely
One.
overrun that. He had an opportunity to get the black back on its spot there, or the pink, depending on the run of the white ball, but now he's going to have to start and try and do that again. Deep screw down the left hand side of the table and try and take one of those reds to the bottom right pocket.
3. 4.
Again, not just getting enough. He possibly will take the black and come around the back of the ball colours. Took the blue. Back in control again. Just needs to get a fraction more on this.
9. Stay.
Black to the left top corner pocket looks the option here. Gets the black on its spot. So
17.
looking at the option of a long pot with the rest here, it would hold the white beautifully if it was to get it. This is tight, the angle isn't fantastic, but it's tight to go into that bottom left hand pocket. Now he's decided to go with the extension and the long pot. Well, has a nice angle now to come back around again.
18.
picks up another couple of reds. This is looking promising for Wallace Wong.
25.
Look at the
26.
pink here. Although the blue is very potable as well. Just a little more difficult to hold a cue ball, but it should be okay. That just wiped his feet on the way in. That was close to coming back out and holding on the pocket there.
Wow.
So Wallace looking to build up a strong lead in this match.
32.
Nice soft black there.
39.
Blue, no, possibly. Oh, he misses the red. I'm stunned. Couldn't see that
Well,
happening.
the swung. 39.
Along so nicely. Expected more there. I really expect him to score very heavily there, and he has missed an elementary blue or an elementary red. Position over the object ball in the mind, and that's what happens. Just lost control of the break. And that gets a friendly nudge, brings it right back up the table. So Wallace now looking to find a bit of safety here. It's that with a lovely pace, beautiful shot. Not hit as well, and the red is trailing towards the pocket, and it's tight along the cushion, but an opportunity here for Wallace to just drop this in if he can. He has an opportunity for snooker or maybe a pot, depending how he feels. Miscued or jumped the ball, but still managed to get the ball into the pocket. So
1. Green ball. Thank you.
So the green ball to tuck the white up behind the, well, he goes directly to the green.
Well, the swung. 1.
Thought he may have tucked it up behind the pink there. Well, that is a
Four. And a
strange,
miss. And
strange
swung.
shot.
4.
Trying to somehow clip down to the red at the end, but gave it no chance the way he played it. This one, much better. Well, a chance to roll this into the bottom left-hand pocket. If he does, which he does beautifully. Look at the
One.
position on the black. So Wallace Wong back in again, adding to his lead.
8. 9.
40 points ahead. It's a huge lead. In this scenario, a huge lead.
$16.
I don't think he'll go down the rail. That's not really possible. It's too difficult to shot. Beautiful pot to the middle.
17.
What about that? That's the shot so far of the day for me. Excellent quality snooker from Wallace Wong. What a magnificent shot that was.
24. 25.
So this frame, you would imagine, is done and dusted. This match is done and dusted. The black still may go. Just holds.
Wallace Wong.
Well, they've
25.
shaken hands.
Frame,
Fantastic
match.
performance
Wallace
in
Wong.
that fourth frame by Wallace Wong. The shot with the two reds to the middle, trailing on the black, was absolutely superb. It was indicative of the style of play he played in the first and second frame. Congratulations to Mikhail, just 13 years of age, fought well to win the third frame, but in the end it's 3-1 to Wallace Wong. He progresses with the victory in this group. We'll have more snooker coming up for you at 5 o'clock when we turn our attention to the World WSF Women's Championship, and we'll have a match between Baye Lu from China and Yasmin Ethrib from Morocco. That's coming up at 5 o'clock. Please join us then. We'll be delighted to have you along for more snooker at this WSF event.